What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. We're back. We're back streaming, and for the first time in a long time, I'm gonna do a cheeky Valheim Speedrun stream. So yeah, let's just get things started. We'll talk about what it is we're doing today as we wait for the game to load up. So yeah, it's been a while since we've done some Valheim Speedrun stuff. So today, I'm basically just going to be practicing. We're probably just going to start off by just starting a regular run and see how it goes, just to kind of de-rust. And at some point, we'll start experimenting and trying to figure out some new strats, as well as practice some old ones, and sort of figure out what category we want to run, because I am very tempted to start running glitched Valheim, but I'm also not totally sure yet. So we're gonna be starting out doing some regular glitchless stuff and just seeing how it goes, de-rust a bit, and like I said, maybe later on we can experiment with some strats. But basically we're just practicing speedrunning today. But yeah, if you're stopping by on YouTube, don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe. Oh, we've got a nice big mountain actually over there. That's actually really, really good. Let's get print seeds on our clipboard. But yeah, I had to reset up my timer and everything. So on a new setup, and obviously things are a little different now with the run anyway. We'll probably just relog. What's up, Shine? We're gonna start. Well, today we're just practicing, so I think what we're gonna do to start with is we're gonna start an all bosses random seed glitchless run. And then we're just gonna see how that goes, so we can kind of de-rust a little bit. It's been a while since I've done like Valheim runs, and what I'm frankly assuming will happen is that something fairly major will probably inevitably go wrong anyway. And if we get to a reset point, we'll just practice some strats. We kind of... The thing is, right, the run, since we stopped grinding it up constantly, the run has become extremely unoptimized, because there hasn't been a continuation of strats being figured out. So we are going to need to experiment. And just figure out some new strats. So today we are going to do, you know, a few attempts and stuff. But yeah, at some point, we'll probably also just do some strat hunting and stuff. What's up on there? Something new? Not really. Something old. We've done more speedrun, Valheim Speedrun streams on the channel than anything else. Just not done it in a while, that's all. Alright, so I need deer trophies ASAP, really. Here a deer, which is good. That's now I see him, okay. Go for this dude. Alright, trophy please. That's good RNG right there. I'll take that. Yeah, so like I was saying, there's not really been any new strats discovered since before Mistlands even. So when it comes to like Mistlands and Ashlands stuff, we definitely could do a lot of experimenting. Well, honestly, more than anything, I wanted to do this today because I didn't want to... First of all, I just like wanted something that we could just stream and just have fun with for a bit, because I haven't streamed in like a couple of weeks because it's been busy and I was pretty ill for like a week, which sucked. And oh my god, he's debating us so bad. Alright, trophy please. Oh, I didn't get a trophy this time. That's unlucky. Yeah, and also it's like we've been planning on coming back to Valheim speedrunning for a while. I never really left. It's just people have a short memory and attention span, I guess. Still always been here, but I didn't want my first stream back to speedrunning the game just be like world record grinding, because realistically we could do that and just start trying to beat Thread's time right away, but it's not the best way to do it, because there should be some strat hunting involved and some routing. But we could just literally just start smashing it and just grinding out the RNG, but I'm not going to go for something that's totally unoptimized out the gate without thinking it through. Where you going, bro? Oh my god. Didn't get my item swap right. Trophy, please. Oh, we need some more rocks anyway. There's the deer right there. Trophy, please. Okay. Don't have an optimal amount of rocks. But if we just get 2 more, we can at least get a 3rd fire going. Morning, lots and lots. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Oh, we got a bugged spawn. It's gonna be garbage. Yeah. That's unlucky. That really sucks. Not much we can do about that, really. Oh my god. We missed. That's just my really bad RNG there. I do feel like somewhere along the line in the development of Valheim, it started to become so common for bosses to spawn in really scuffed places. So I swear it didn't used to happen in the early days of Valheim Speedrunning. What's up, Owen? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. See if we can keep him on the fire a bit longer. We've got a couple of cooking stations here, I just noticed. It just goes zoomed off. All right. GG. 11.5 minutes. It's not a bad start time. Especially considering the fight took like several orders of magnitude longer than it needed to because we got freaking scuffed. Wait, we didn't get all the loot. We got a scuffed spawn. What's up, Fred? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, dude. By the way, chat, if you watch on Twitch, I believe it's got some sort of discount on subs, right, for September. And Twitch are also like doing this thing where if you gift subs, they'll gift a random amount as well. Bonus. So yeah, been considering a sub on Twitch for a while. Now's the time to give it a shot. Hello. Okay. Yeah. So, I had a crazy experience. Like the other week, chat. I had like what I thought was like just a cold for like a few days, and I was like, oh, whatever, you know, it's no big deal. And then freaking few days in, I just had like insane diarrhea and stuff. It's horrific. And I was super ill for like a few days straight. It's mental. And yeah, I don't know what the hell was going on. Like, I think I had some sort of virus or whatever. The thing is, at the time, I didn't really think much of it because I just thought I had a cold. And originally, I just thought I ate something that didn't agree with me, but then it just like persisted, right? But then, yesterday, I was talking to a friend who tested positive for COVID. She's got COVID at the minute. She basically said that she had the same experience with COVID. And since I was sick, I have like just randomly still felt like I've had a cold, but not sure why I couldn't get shot of it. So now I'm not sure if I've had COVID or not, if I'm still getting over COVID. So yeah, randomly been feeling a little shitty today as well, but just like mild cold symptoms again, but still seems like a weird thing to have not gone away. Right. Let's start trying to find the Elder. I'm going to head in the direction of this mountain that we saw at spawn. Oh, we still don't have a ton of wood. Oh, I don't have the stamina. Oh, he turned around. What's up, Gizmo? Thanks for the look, dude. Hope you're doing good. I'm just gonna cook some food real quick before we continue. Yeah, we just started a run. Yeah, so today I'm mostly just practicing speedrunning and stuff on stream. Because it has been a while since I was grinding, and not just that, like one of the things actually that I think is perhaps unclear about the world of speedrunning, people from the outside, it is like how much work sometimes goes into just figuring out a run as opposed to the actual run. Like it doesn't all just happen spur of the moment. And we do need to do some experimentation and figuring out, basically, as well. So we'll be doing some practicing of some specific strats and trying to find some new ones as well. We might as well make this flint axe. Let's upgrade the axe as well. Okay, dude. So definitely just save that for now. Actually, we might as well make our pickaxes as well, because it's too exposed, bro. Yeah, that'll do for now. Pickaxes are just lighter. Now, this mountain was looking closer than I thought. How is it we only have 3 leather? We'll just be getting unlucky with the drops or something. Feel like I had line of sight on that mountain a second ago. Now I'm not seeing it. Oh, we don't need this bullshit anyway. Okay. We might as well make a club as well. Oh, there it is. Right, so it's in that black forest right there. And We don't have the leather for a raft yet, annoyingly. Well, it looks like we can go round. We'll go at some saplings a little bit, because saplings actually have a pretty good resin drop rate. And you can kill them nice and quick on the go. Yeah, annoyingly, it looks like we're going to have to go around here. It's unlikely we'll have to... Then again, there's a grey dwarf there, so... We'll have to kill that if we want to get rested. That's not going to be where I'm going for rested just yet. So to say, like, if we have, like, quite a wild to walk where we know where we're going... It could be worth it, but it's not going to be worth, like, kind of fighting to do it. Oh, we do have the leather we need now, though. So forget that. Have you heard of the trophy hunts? Yeah, the trophy hunts are all... organized in the Valheim Speedrun Discord, and I am a mod on the leaderboards because I created them, because we're the first speedrunner to submit to speedrun.com for Valheim. I probably will partake in some of the trophy hunt things at some point. It's just the only reason I haven't yet is just I've always got a million things on the go at the same time. And, you know, I'd have to sort of either have just have the time, you know, not have a bunch of things. I usually have a massive list of video projects to get to, of ideas that are sort of, you know, more important to get to. So I'd have to, like, either just set aside the time, have the time, or just, like, make it a priority or something. And the only reason I've never just made it a priority to compete in those is just it's so RNG driven that I don't like the idea of I like the idea, I should say, but what I mean to say is if something is a tournament, it would be nice to do tournaments in ways that reduce RNG instead of sort of lean into it more. As someone that's competed in a lot of tournaments in other games, it's just something that I've been burnt out on for years. Because it's kind of a thing in any game where people are sort of getting competitive with it, that once people have been doing it a long time, you kind of just start to realize that you want as little as RNG as possible for if you're really seriously trying to compete for something. But doing it like just for the lols is good, I think. This trophy thing. And yeah, like I said, that's just the only reason why I've never really made it a priority, but it doesn't mean I won't get to it eventually. Still do think it could be fun. I like the idea of putting the mats in the bar so you can see the quantity you have at all times. So having to open the inventory. I should do that too. Yeah, it is useful for, you know, specific mats that are really sort of important to the current stage of the game you're at. Congrats on 20k subs. Thank you. But yeah, I still think it would be fun to do the trophy hunt things. So I probably will at some point. But I guess what I was trying to say really is, if there was some mega legit sort of, you know, fairly balanced, less RNG driven, very competitive Valheim tournament, I would just make it a top priority and do it, playing it all the time, I'm sure. As long as it didn't get in the way too much of my video schedule. And yeah. It isn't that, and it's not trying to be that. Like Archie, who runs it, I do semi-regularly talk to because he's an active mod as well. And the most active usually. And you know, it's clearly intended to be fun right now. But yeah, as someone that's competed in a lot of video game tournaments and other games, I can't help but have like PTSD flashbacks to coming second in a tournament that we should have won. In a PUBG tournament, because they decided to put an RNG mechanic in the tournament. Where a certain player in the lobby was randomly selected to be worth more points and losing, coming second because the team that we were sort of close to happened to get that player in the last match of the tournament. Okay, so I don't really want to run straight into they draw in a lot of viewers. To who and how much is a lot? Because I haven't noticed that. It's like part of it as well is just like, okay, we're getting closer to this cave. $75. $77. We're pretty close here to this cave. Could be worth a look. What's up, Marty? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Sander? No good way to reduce the RNG bit. Hold that thought. See, I like the sound. I like the fact that we've got a cave potential here. Suppose I was watching threads, and he tends to anyway, but people are checking out everyone's stream. How many viewers is thread managing to get with that, though? Like, I think people care about watching thread because thread seems to mostly just stream like the trophy tournament and the occasional speedrun stuff, right? And people are watching because it's thread, I think. I would assume. I'm trying to think if we should go all in with this. Probably not. Let's do something like this. Oh, actually, maybe we do this. Yeah, let's try this out. I'm checking the cave for a modder rune. I was reading the chat about using RNG. Give everyone the same seed 1 hour before the run starts. Let them look at the seed and come up with their own strats. Yeah, that's all right. that's okay. I'd have to put a lot of thought into it if I was to try and really think of like what the absolute best format for a Valheim tournament would be. Okay. What's up, Warband? I am well, thank you. The tournament is about trophy hunting it right now, not speedrunning. Oh, it's not. It's not the right place. This formation can lead to a spot that has the modder rune. And we got you baited because this time it leads to the fucking dungeon, which is a nightmare. Nah, that's GG with this place. We could use this, I suppose, but it's probably already too late because we're surrounded. We got you baited by this formation there, which is fine. I'm just going to keep going towards the Elder. Unless we spot... Well, we can look around a little bit for... we can look around a little bit for... a tower with a modder rune in it. But yeah, that sort of thing is, you know, sort of like a good format for a race, what Lexo was talking about. I like the idea to give everyone the same seed and let them look it up. Yeah. That could be an interesting race. How's it going, CUH? Hope you're doing good, mate. Who's stopping by? I don't remember if I said that. I was meant to ask, what is the new Game Plus category for Valheim content or speedrun? Oh, it's basically when you can go in with a character from a different save. It used to be super fun to run back in the day when the, you know, doing it with a fresh character was not figured out yet, because it's all about just how fast you can find and kill the bosses. So it's a lot faster. And quite a lot of interesting strats because you can use any of the weapons. So it's good, I would say, in general. That used to be my main thing at one point when I was really into that. You're not into trophy hunt tourneys? Yeah, we're just talking about it. That's all. It's not necessarily that I'm not into it. I'm just like not super enthused about it because, you know, I am quite a competitive person when it comes to competing in tournaments. Like if I'm gonna play in a tournament, I'm gonna usually take it really seriously and do like lots of grinding to do it. And these trophy hunt tournaments are more like just for fun things. It is objectively based around something that's just like a ton of RNG, which is, you know, I'm sure most people would agree is not like a... That's another cave right there. It is. Well, shit. Yeah, like I personally like it to compete in like quite pretty... Well, there isn't anything that exists like it out there. The kind of thing I want doesn't exist for Valheim yet. Literally, just ask Archie about it. Like the tournament, the trophy hunt tournament is his baby that he does for fun. And just sort of like just have something cool for the community to do and stuff like that. And he's a legend for running it. I love Archie. Me and Archie, I think, still hold some multiplayer world records together, in fact. So I'm not against the tournament anyway. I think it's cool, but it just is a just for fun thing. I would like to have a Valheim tournament one day that is more serious, designed around sort of the most competitive integrity ever as possible, just so that it feels fair and well balanced. Because as I was sort of trying to explain before, like, you know, I've played in tournaments for other games quite a lot over the years, and it just feels really shitty when you're a competitor, to feel like you're sort of not in control. Because it ultimately comes down to RNG. And anything that's sort of like gonna make you feel that way, you kind of just need to have a different attitude about and just be doing it for free. I used to compete in PUBG esports quite a lot. And if I didn't do that, if I hadn't had that experience in the past, I'd probably be really excited about it. But after years of that kind of thing, you just get burnt out on the RNG-based tournament stuff. But I still might do the trophy hunt tournament one day, just for fun, you know? It's just, to me, when I think about the word tournament, I start like wanting to be competitive. I wanted it to be competitive. And, you know, if I was just a streamer and I didn't always have a really long list of videos to get to for the YouTube channel, I would probably compete in every single one of those trophy tournaments, like just for the lulz, you know? But everything for me is like some sort of balance of, am I super passionate and excited about this idea for a stream or video? And like, what do I need to be working on right now? Or what do I need to be working on next? For the sake of the channel, you know, because I do all this full time. So, you know, if I'm not putting out enough videos that are doing decent on YouTube, then I can't pay the bills. So I need to prioritize somewhat. And I would happily prioritize and do regularly prioritize for things just because I'm passionate about it, not because it'll do well. And usually, if I'm prioritizing something I think will do well, it's also something I'm passionate about. You need to find that nice cross section. And, you know, I just don't really, I'm not mega passionate about the idea of competing in the trophy tournament. And, you know, I just don't, you know, I have a long list of videos that I am excited about that I think will also do all right on YouTube. You know what I mean? So it's never really like I am for or against some idea. It's just there's only so many hours in the day, you know? I'm also making a video game as well as making Valheim content. So I'm quite busy. If I was less busy, I would do it. But, you know, eventually I might just decide, you know, to sort of chill with everything else I'm working on and just be like, let's do this tournament for the lulz anyway. You know what I mean? That could happen. We got a little bit fucked over the cave RNG here. Are you planning on going through all the bosses today? So, what my overall plan is today is, it's been a while since I was really actively on the speedrun grind. I mean, I still periodically test strats out and stuff like that. But obviously I need to like de-rust a little bit. But also, there's been like little to no strats discovered, you know, since Mistlands was added, really. I mean, like even for Mistlands, there's not been much movement since we stopped grinding it. So we also do need to kind of test some stuff out. So my plan today is we're starting out just doing an actual run. And we'll see how it goes. We'll see how far we get. Oh my god. 2-star archer, I don't want to mess with that. And then, yeah, if we get some sort of something horrific happens and it's like a reset point that makes sense, then we'll probably just like practice some strats, practice some boss fights, and maybe just do some strat hunting and testing some new things out. But for right now, I'm just gonna stick to just doing a run and just see how it feels, basically. But either what we'll do is either after we have a reset, or even just when we decide, if we just decide it's, oh my god, if we just decide it's time, we'll start doing some strat hunting and some routing and stuff like that. So we're not planning on going through all the bosses today in a single run, but we might practice fighting all the bosses. I saw there was some other. Is emote canceling allowed in a normal speed run? You're not allowed to do anything that involves rebinding things outside of just like the regular UI. And I know that is the sort of main way people were doing that. So that wouldn't be allowed. But you are allowed to do you would be allowed to do it without that. Don't think anyone does though. Yeah, let me see. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. You can have full Ashland's gear, max stats. Yeah, that's, you can do all that. Be totally maxed out in a New Game Plus run. That's correct. Oh, create the tournament? I mean, same applies really to everything I just said. About why I probably wouldn't do that, but maybe one day. I don't really speedrunning is enough, and there isn't enough people partaking in the speedrun community as it is, and frankly, there's already too many ways that people are speedrunning the game that aren't part of the official rule set on the leaderboard. We already have a problem with the community being so small and sort of fragmented as it is. I'd rather continue to focus on speedruns and challenges before we get ahead of ourselves. I don't really before I started doing Valheim content, all I really cared about was becoming like the best PUBG player I could be. And I really wanted to just grind PUBG tournaments and try and get as far as he could in open qualifiers. And that was my content, just streaming, doing that. And I had, like, no one really cared. I got into Valheim because it was a breath of fresh air compared to competing in PUBG. And it was super fun. Even though a lot of what I do in Valheim is like crazy challenges that no one's ever done before, or grinding speedruns for world record, it's still done for the lulz, for the fun, because everything in Valheim is way easier than actually trying to compete in esports. And I really enjoy the experience of doing it. I'm not really looking for a way to sort of have the sweaty Valheim you know, comparative experience, if that makes sense. I don't really consider Valheim to be something competitive. Got a swamp here, which is pretty good. Super weird to not have the Elder yet, though. We could dip into that swamp, though. This game feels like home. Remember playing it during the pandemic or being home all day? Core memories are created. Yeah, man. I know what you mean. Is this more of this mountain still? Hang on, let me take a look over here. This mountain goes on forever, man. Got another close cave. I don't really feel like continuing to gamble on caves. I'm gonna see if we can find a tower. I forget the exact amount of hours I have in Valheim. It's not a crazy amount, to be honest. It's like it's over a couple of thousand. I kind of all of my hours in Valheim are just spent speedrunning and challenge running. My initial playthrough was like 150 hours. And then I basically just started speedrunning it right away. So I don't really have this gigantic inflated amount of hours from just playing the game casually, really. I really enjoyed playing Valheim casually. It's awesome. But I've enjoyed doing speedruns and challenges with it more. I can hear another Ancient Seed chat. What's up, a sec? Stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. What kind of speedrun is this? It's a random seed run. What's up, Snowlo? Thanks for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Practicing set seed. So something I've noticed lately with Valheim is we've had more people in the chat talk about being runners than ever over the last few months. But I kind of just do my own thing. So I'm not really aware of, like, you know, I pay attention to what Thread's doing a little bit. Because and Archie, like, people I actually know. But people, as for people I don't know, like, personally, who aren't, like, mods and stuff, I don't know what they're up to. So, like, a lot of these people that come to the chat, I'm not sure if they're actually, like, submitting to speedrun.com or you're just sort of, like, doing your own thing. I'm curious to know, like, who is a runner in the chat? A speedrunner. First of all. I guess type a 1 in the chat if you're a Valheim speedrunner. And type a 2 in the chat if you're a Valheim speedrunner that has actually submitted a run to speedrun.com/Valheim. You've done a submission. Nice. That's good to hear. It's not approved yet, yo. Okay, yeah. So it's recent. I was gonna see if I'm good enough before commit speedrun.com. But you don't have to. You shouldn't feel the need to have to beat somebody's time in order to submit. It's nothing to be self-conscious about. I always encourage people to, as long as the run is valid, to submit whatever the time is. And then just enjoy the fun of grinding for PBs and stuff. Just tried one? Oh, okay. So maybe it's a little early yet. Well, good luck to anyone. Someone's saying they're casual. Enjoy watching. Good luck with all of the runs and stuff, guys. feel like we've had a combination here of kind of a shitty forest and a shitty mountain. Massive debate. Oh my god, really? That really sucks. Oh, this is good though. So I made it like 3 or 5 days ago, I think. Anyway. Playing for 13 hours, 2 breaks. My eyes are tired now. It's gonna look. Awesome. Thanks, Snowlo. I appreciate that. Good luck with the runs, dude. That is a lot of fine wood. Let's keep exploring Black Forest until we get what we need. We can cross to that swamp later. Will we practice? Thank you. Tried a few, but don't know how to record gameplay, so I can't say I've given it a good try. Okay. For recording, if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, I recommend using NVIDIA Shadowplay. It's amazing. Or you can just use OBS, which is free and will work even if you don't have an NVIDIA graphics card. How much fine one is needed for the run? You don't really need any, to be honest, but having enough for 2 portals is definitely useful. Crits on here. Pretty close. Okay. Okay, it's like an army of grey dwarves here. I was sort of hoping to upgrade my club there, but not really worth it. Oh my god, I've got 2-star archer right here. That sucks. Okay. see if I can maybe get arrested off to heal a little bit. Could also... Fuck. Seems a beta recording feature now too. Yeah, I've heard about that actually. Will be worth a shot for sure. I actually don't remember what the current record is for Ashlands. Reset for what? We're practicing. $13.53. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. We really need more people to be running and get that time down. And it needs to be a collaborative effort between everybody. Just figuring out strats and optimizing because it is still unbearably long. And it's really rough at just relying on a small amount of people to do that, because it's not on them. It's like there's a lot of RNG. The more people are grinding it out, the better. It's fucking terrible. Burial Chambers RNG. Oh my god, we're fucking stuck on a rock. The trophy tournaments are doing a good job of increasing the Valheim Speedrun community. Okay, that's good. I don't know if to reset now or not, to be honest. Because we are just doing practice runs. I think there were about 6 contenders last night with 1,000 live viewers. Who had 1,000 live viewers? That's really good. Who are the contenders, though? Because it sort of matters. Because obviously, depends on, like, if someone just gets that amount of viewers anyway. It's not necessarily because of the tournament, is it? Was like, who's the biggest content creator out of Thread, Archie, and Spazzy? Is it Thread? Wow, that is impressive then. Is averaging about 175 all night. That's good. Oh, speedruns have been a thing since the beginning of Valheim already. So they're definitely feasible. People are always still going to want to be able to do multiplayer, obviously. Single player. Sorry, obviously, as well. So. Maybe I'm underestimating to the point that people are interested in watching these trophy hunt tournaments. But that's, yeah, it's kind of, it's interesting. I wonder how much of it, people's interest is due to it being like, it's the only tournament that's going on a regular basis. And I wonder if we actually could have something more speedrun focused if the viewership would be like even better, you know? Maybe we just need to try it and see if I do actually enjoy it. Because on the face of it, I'm not that excited about it. With the 7 bosses that say we're being plausible, maybe a bonus on it. I didn't say it, what category. This is all the problem with Valheim Speedrun, and it's like, ultimately, we need to just figure out a category that sort of satisfies what everybody loves about speedrunning. That's like doable in a single sitting. my god, I'm dead. Fuck it, let's just reset. It was a shit run anyway. But most of it's down to RNG. Practice-wise, I think we're doing fine. Is there a strat I feel like should practice before we jump into this next run? I don't think so yet. Still early days in the stream. We can practice some different boss fights and strat hunt later on. Well, then again, what does chat want? You guys want to see some like strat hunting and theory crafting? For like testing out strats for late game bosses. Maybe some glitch finding, glitch testing. Or do you just want to see another attempt at a run? What we feeling, chat? There's no hard and fast rules because today's all about just de-rusting and getting some practice in. What's my general strat for a 7 boss? I haven't fully decided yet. I feel like it needs to be something that no one else is doing because it just needs to get more optimized. But if I was to do one right now, I'm eating a little bit of fruit to keep my energy up during the stream. Excuse me. This orange is kind of sour. If it was to do one right now, I would do Demolisher, strat for Queen, and then probably just go with Staff of Embers for everything in the Ashlands. And use the strat from my Ashlands guide video to just trap border and do magic spam. For whatever reason, and maybe I'm just out of the loop because I've not been watching everybody's runs, but to my knowledge, there's not a lot of people in the speedrun community like skipping lots of things for the Ashlands and using the raise and lower ground mechanic to get around a lot of stuff, because there is a lot of stuff you can get around. Everything I have seen, it's like people are still going for a lot of gear, basically. But since the beginning of Valheim speedrunning, all right, chat doesn't seem to have an opinion, so I'll just start another run. Since the beginning of Valheim speedrunning, right? There's been sort of two approaches Um, two different philosophies. Basically, how things work is just imagine, right? Like Valheim day one. The way the runs sort of start out is people just basically do everything that they do in a normal playthrough, but they try and be fast and, you know, like die less and stuff, right? Then someone figures out unique strats that, you know, allow something new to be possible, to be done in a faster way that allow you to not have to make something, right? Or skip doing something, right? That becomes the new norm. Everyone adopts that, everyone with all approaches. Then you get a bunch of people who just stick to the current playbook, right? But think, oh, if I just play a little bit more carefully, build a few more things to sort of be more prepared, I can do this sort of I can improve the time just by sort of becoming more consistent, let's say. That type of time improvement that you get from that process is usually like very iterative and very gradual, right? But the big steps forwards in time save, going from just people figuring out new strats. And so you always end up with a mixture of like, there's always runners that basically either don't want to or just, you know, don't, for whatever reason, don't figure out new strats. Most of the time, it's just like they don't really have the desire to. They're just sort of optimizing what they already know, right? And when someone else figures it out, they'll adopt it. But there's obviously it varies greatly. And then there's runners that just like, I gotta rely on finding new strats. That's how it's always been with Valheim Speedrun. I forget really the point of what I was trying to make now. Because I've just been yapping and eating fruit. But there has always sort of been two different philosophies. It's the same in most games, but in order for objectively the most optimized runs to happen, you need a lot of both to happen. And in Valheim, it's just not a lot of strat finding that happens. But I personally am always on the lookout for trying to figure out strats and stuff. And that's why when I was grinding it all the time, there was some of the biggest sort of leap forwards in time save, because we were consistently figuring new things out. Well, relatively consistently. Halfway joking, but I think the easiest strat would be to copy thread but cut out the sig breaks. I mean, it'd be the easiest way for someone that's less experienced to get started, would be to do that. It depends what we're talking about. Are we talking about bragging rights, or are we talking about trying to actually push the game forward as a speedrun? Because I'm less concerned with the former, more concerned with the latter, because it just does. We're now at a point where it's almost an emergency, right? The run is so long. And don't forget, there's still major factors that could make everything we're talking about totally irrelevant, because I know that recently Archie sort of renamed everything so that any percent is sort of in the lingo now for Valheim speedrunning, but when you're talking about any percent in the world of speedrunning, you know, that's the category that most people usually run. And in order for that to happen, typically the game needs an ending, you know, at a point where credits roll. And so essentially most any percents are getting to credits by any means necessary. Doesn't matter what you skip or what strats you use, right? Who knows? Maybe Valheim will have like a definitive ending like that, and it'll be possible for us to have like a true any percent, and perhaps lots of things will be skippable and we'll get everything we want, where runs end up doable in a single session because of that. Guy has X-ray vision. It's kind of unfortunate if the deer are just like in the open. It can definitely be like a nightmare. Just recently I hopped on the Valheim train, been absolutely loving it. Nice, Swift. Glad you're enjoying the game, bud. To regen our stamina a little bit. I can't believe he still got away. We got damage reduced by the fucking trees. All right, trophy, please. Nice. Hopefully we don't get a scuff spawn that time. Record is just sort of 14 hours. All right, not bad. Sub 10 in general is like almost always never worth. That's not right, is it? It's almost never worth resetting, I should say, for anything faster than that, because as soon as you start talking about, let's say for example like sub 5 minutes, which is possible, obviously, the you start to really reach the point of diminishing returns if you're doing like a multiple boss run, because there's two major factors of RNG. We're killing Eikthyr. One is the drop rate of the trophies, right? Which is basically 50%. So you can definitely get, if you do it enough times, there'll be a large amount of runs where you get bad trophy RNG. And then there's the RNG of where Eikthyr actually spawns. And if you get sort of like catapulted off the fires. And those two things kind of combined to make it sort of not really worth grinding out something better than sub 10 for an all bosses run. Because you start, first of all, you're talking about saving a few minutes in a run that's like 14 hours that has, you know, where the vast majority of the time save is just going to come from like the RNG of sort of the path in between the bosses. There's so many other things that are just a complete dice roll that could save way more than 3 minutes. And just like, you know, you can continue to roll the dice to get a better Eikthyr and save those minutes. You really can. You can kill Eikthyr extremely fast. The odds of that also being a run where all the other RNG lines up is almost zero. You know what I mean? So sub 10 is solid, and you can do it extremely consistently. Let's do a little bit of cooking. Pointless making this many fires. I don't know what I'm doing. We might as well just do it all in one spot now. You are cool. Well, thank you. You are too. Too many fucking mobs around to get arrested. Annoying. Okay. The way we came in on the Valkyrie looked sort of garbage. So I'm not going to head that way. Do I have any tips for planes? Yeah, actually I made a whole video with tons of tips for planes. It's called Valheim Beginner's Guide to the Planes. So I definitely recommend checking out that video. But I guess to give a sneak peek, kind of sort of a highlight, I would say that making a root harness may be the number one thing that'll make it less stressful. Is there on? I can feel it. What's up, Chris? Yeah, so the root harness will help you with the mosquitoes because it gives you resistance to pierce, which is the damage type of the mosquito. And so it should pretty quickly make it so you'll be able to tank at least one mosquito hit. Don't think it's really worth going for flint axe right now. Why is this Black Forest looking so bad? The fuck is this? I feel like the last world we got had a really weird scuffed world gen as well. This one looks like weird too. Just like scratty little Black Forest. You know what I mean? I actually might turn on auto run, you know. I generally hate auto running games. Well, it's not auto run, it's toggle sprint. I don't know why it's called something wrong. But the actual auto run works with the toggle sprint, doesn't it? So technically we can actually keep up a sprint whilst doing print seeds if we do that. It's going to take a bit of getting used to, but we should do that. Right, I hear an ancient seed. We got an Elder Rune. That's nice. It's funny because I never use toggle sprint in games unless I absolutely have to. But if I start playing Valheim with toggle sprint, I'm going to end up having to change like all my games to toggle sprint probably. Okay. Well. How's everyone doing today, chat? Do appreciate you guys stopping by the stream and stuff. If I seem a little lower energy than usual, even though I'm never super high energy because I'm a pretty chill guy. I'm normally pretty even keeled. But if I seem a little less so, I'm just I'm still a little sick, that's all. I'm Gucci though. I'm having a good time. Finishing work while I was listening to Nick Radio. Nice. I'm Gucci. How are you? Thank you. Still feeling like I've got a little bit of a cold, but I'm good. I'm really happy to be back streaming. Doing good, bro. Hope you're well. Oh, thank you. Hope you're well as well, Catatonic. Yeah, like, so to anyone that doesn't know, right now, I've been doing this schedule for a while that I'm like really, really happy with. Because like one of the things I always struggle with is since forever, basically my entire life, I've always been the sort of person that's like juggling lots of different projects and stuff. I just really like, you know, making things in general, right? And like that's why being a YouTuber and stuff is awesome, because I love making videos. But I've always like struggled with figuring out a way to be organized that works for me, because I've always found that just like having my entire life like in a timetable like school, where it's like you start this thing at this time and it ends at this time, and it's the same every single week. Because I always feel like with creative projects, you can a lot of the time approach them sort of systematically like that, right? It's definitely possible. However, there's always a large amount of time where it's not really like that. The sort of your creative juices kind of like come and go, right? You can get sort of like, think about, like, I think this is a good way to explain it. Like, people talk about like writer's block, right? I personally feel like writer's block doesn't exist. It's just like you're just forcing it. You know what I mean? I think that because I feel like I only get something like writer's block. Let's say I'm writing a script for a video, right? If I'm setting a time, let's say 9 o'clock in the morning every day, I'll work on this script. Like, in my experience, that can work for a while. But one day, you'll sit down at the desk and you won't feel like writing the script when you do it anyway. And then guess what? Writer's block. But then, just before you're about to get in bed, an idea will, you know, strike you out of nowhere, and you'll be like, oh, I know. And any creative person will tell you, like, to not in that moment sit down and write the thing that you just had the light bulb moment of. To not do it immediately is a fucking gigantic mistake. You have to kind of like go with it. And so anyway, I've been trying this thing recently where the way I set things up is I do have a schedule, but the way it works is there's a list of tasks I need to do each week. However, when I do each one doesn't matter, right? And the way I have it set up is like I use this app called like Streaks, and I have it set up to like stream 2 to 3 days a week, work on videos 2 to 3 days a week, work on my game 2 days a week, and work on my game for 5 evenings. And then I've got stuff like work out 5 times, meditate a few times, and like takes a little moment of me time like twice in the week, right? And it's been working so good. I have been so productive because I'm getting so much more done on everything, on working on my game and working on content. Then I'm getting more done than I have in a very long time because of either me trying to have a rock solid schedule and not being able to stick to it because you're just not feeling inspired or whatever to do the specific thing, and you need to like say to sit there looking at a blank page or whatever, right? Or go in the opposite direction and be like, clearly a schedule doesn't work, so I'll have no schedule, and the way I'll work on everything is just like going with the flow. Doing it the way I'm doing it now, where it's sort of just laying things out on a weekly basis, but doing all of it whenever, and it's just been working so good. The other thing I do is I use Habitica. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but it's like a free app. It also has like a website, right, where it's like they gamify to-do lists. And I have all of the stuff set up however often I want to do them in there as well. So like my guy can actually die if I don't get everything done. So I'm like incentivized to keep leveling up or whatever. I learned everything I know about this game from you. Oh. Thank you. Hopefully it's been serving you well. Didn't even notice any difference in energy. See the norm genuinely love the chill vibe you have. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Terrier. Truth, I can stare at code and issue for hours. As soon as I give in and lay down, I think of a solution. Yeah, exactly. I forget the point in what I was gonna and why I started that rant. Oh yeah, the streaming stuff and like why I've been, what's been going on for the last couple of weeks. Yeah, so like I've been sticking to that schedule rock solid, right? That's why I was doing a load of streams like a few weeks ago, going back for a while, right? With the game jam and the Valheim stuff, I was streaming like a lot. What happened was, first of all, I was stuck on a technical problem making my game. And like the thing is, the only problem with working about like how I was just saying about like having hang on, let me just open the door because it's getting hot. Yeah, the only problem with being like so flexible it's like there are sometimes if you're really stuck on something, there are certain things where like the only way out is just hours or days of intensive focus. You know, sometimes taking a break and coming back to something works, but other times you just have to push your way through. And particularly with like game development and programming and stuff, there are a lot of things like that where you just need to push through. And so, yeah, I was just stuck on a specific thing. And I had the house to myself for a while. So I was like, I'm just going to like spend a week doing just this. And then for a week, I just like won't do any dev work and I'll focus on content and I'll catch up on content. So I did that. Let's see if there's anything useful in this cave. Yeah, but then after that week, I got freaking crazy sick for like a week. And it sucked. And yeah, I'm not, it might have been COVID, I'm not sure. Yeah, so that's why I've been, I haven't been streaming for like a couple of weeks and stuff. Because I just had a combination of like, there's something on the game I just had to do. No getting around it. And then I just got fucking sick, man. And it took me out for a week. It was a nightmare. So that's why this week we're back to it. Back to usual schedule. We'll be streaming. Probably one more time this week. Within today. The other days I was doing videos and stuff. But yeah, I think I'm still not fully over whatever I had. Running on I-ish time. works for me too. I'll do something at 9-ish. Or even Monday-ish sometimes. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, it really works for me. Let me think about this because we're getting real close to Elder here. Gonna need... Might be worth destroying this even though we don't. Need the seed. It's so close to the boss. It's infinite spawning Grey Dwarfs. Be a pain in the arse. Could really do with more wood as well. I'm finding spending my days where I work watching co-working streams instead of streams where stuff is happening is helping my productiveness. Oh. What's a co-working stream? Because I think I feel the same way, but I'm not 100% certain what that is. Oh, that's going to be annoying. Fucking hell, troll. Seriously. Basically, you watch the person work and there's like lo-fi music playing. Oh, okay. Yeah, so... Oh, I didn't... It doesn't matter. I didn't drop the seeds, but it's okay. I find I work best if I'm doing game development, for example. It really depends, honestly. There's not like a catch-all system. But I do oftentimes find watching a game development stream or game development content in general while I work, I do find that really helps a lot of the time, at least. What? I pressed the fucking spacebar to dodge and it didn't dodge. fuck? Was I just under the amount required stamina? I don't think I got a red flashing bar though, right? I don't know. Maybe it's something about using auto sprint or something. It's not used to. Nah, it's just weird. Modern sound stuff as usual, I think. Oh, I see the auto sprint is messing me up a bit there. Need to get used to it for sure. There is something really fucked about the Elder Stomp attack, which is just that the sound and the animation is not in sync. And it's like never the same interval either. It's just like kind of fuzzy when either one is happening for some reason. That is an absolutely banging Elder time note. Still got it with this. I think the main point is if I want it to work, I need to create an environment in order to work, since getting back from TC, my productiveness is shockingly poor. I don't know what TC is, but I feel you. For me, honestly, like it just varies. Oh, TwitchCon. Definitely need to get used to this auto running shit. One of the only things about not having to go into a burial chamber is the fact that we don't have cores. We don't have a lot of bones. Yeah, sub 40 Elder's good. It's definitely like a nice pace. Both our boss times are good so far, and they weren't even like perfect fights. Yeah, when it comes to work and being productive, there's honestly like a combination of things. Like, I just feel like it changes all the time what's right for me, and I feel like I have really, I've just figured out what works for me, if you know what I mean. And it's like, because there are 100%, there are times where it's like, don't overthink it. Don't overcomplicate it. Stop procrastinating. Sit down and do the work. And we're like total silence, just sit down and just do the work. Whatever. That sometimes is what I need to do, and sometimes works. It's just like other times it is about creating the right environment. One of the things that I am a big fan of is just finding some really, really relaxing music or something. A lot of the times when I'm working, I basically have two setups because I've got a dual PC setup. Well, basically, my setup uses 3 computers. It's absolutely ridiculous. But each computer has a job independent of itself. It wasn't like, it's not by design. If that makes sense. I have the gaming PC, which I also record and edit on. The stream PC, that I stream and record on, because sometimes I want to record the stream setup. So like with a similar overlay to this. Or sometimes if I'm like capturing lots of audio going on at the same time, it's just more convenient to use the stream PC. And then I have a MacBook Air that it was bought for development work, because sometimes you just need to be portable if you're doing development work. Eventually you need to take your game somewhere to show it off. And that's why I got that that computer like a long time ago. But now I have it. I am always live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Yep. Now I have it. Like, I also I use that computer for my mic and stuff, because I have a really good sound card that's like a Thunderbolt one that's just for Mac. But the way my setup is the dual PC setup is at this desk with 3 monitors, because one monitor is just a game PC, and then 2 for the stream PC, so I can actually see you guys whilst I see the software and the alerts and that. Then I've got a little desk off to the side that just is a single monitor. With the Mac, that is just running the audio setup right now. But a lot of times when I'm doing certain things, whether it's like writing scripts or doing development work on the game, I'm just sat at that one monitor setup. And honestly, like having a single monitor is sometimes better just for focusing, you know? And one of the things I like to do is just work with that single monitor setup. I just have a just one window up with code in it. And I'll find some mega relaxing music. And I like to find like relaxing music that has like little relaxing ambience as well. So there's like a ton of like ambient music with rain sounds, or calm like jazz music with like rain sounds in the background. There's like a cool Stranger Things one that I liked, which is like something music from the Stranger Things soundtrack. Should probably cook some meat before we venture into this one. And yeah, sometimes that's good for me. Just like one screen, relaxing music, and that's it. Oh yeah, words are sometimes distracting for sure. I know what you mean. I definitely have watched like there's a bunch of like ASMR streams where it's like coding ASMR. Not streams, but videos. Where it's like, it's an ASMR video of someone just coding something. Hopefully with a nice keyboard. As if not, it's like a horror show. Hi, where am I from? I live in Leeds, in England, in the UK. Well, I'm from Lancashire originally. Found that evil seed the other day. Should probably get a bed down and skip the night as well. Hopefully this is like a good swamp. The Black Forest right at spawn, so you get mobbed before you have a chance to make a basic weapon. Oh yeah, I've heard that before. It's a nightmare. Let me grab some more of this fruit before it starts to go weird. Yeah, one thing for video editing in particular is that I've found is like, that is one thing that I just need silence to do. No distractions. I usually like hyper focus, get a sort of segment of the video done, and then just like take a brief break, watch a random video or stretch my legs or something. It seems kind of garbage, but let's see. No worries, Terry. Hope you enjoy whatever you make him. Well, I didn't collect it. We'll take that core wood. Could be useful to make a bonfire later on. I was just going to say that usually when a swamp is bad, there's a swamp across from it. Don't have a ton of stone for fires and stuff, which is making this more of a pain than it needs to be. Do we just YOLO though? We might actually have to just send it. Oh, no stamina. Might be too slow. Where's the archer at? Oh shit, I fell off. Yikes. Well, we need wood, but we could hypothetically sacrifice this raft if we have to. The problem with standing at the back is the archer might catch up and shoot us. What's up, Xavier? How's it going, man? Thanks to everyone watching today, by the way. I appreciate it. I hope people are enjoying the first speedrun stream in a while. I know it's not like immediately into grinding for world record, but we could. I just think we shouldn't. Let's figure some stuff out. Let's de-rust a bit first. I think if we get another reset, after the next reset, we'll do some strat hunting and some experimenting and stuff. Happy to see you back. Happy to be back. Thanks, dude. Nice chill second monitor content. Nice, thank you. That's the ultimate compliment as a massive second or third monitor addict. Major ADD problems. I never thought I would be this guy, but there are times where I'll like have someone stream on and some music on in the background whilst playing a video game. And I'm not gonna lie, I've even gone as far just to prove I'm completely sick in the head as to be watching a stream whilst listening to music, whilst playing a video game, whilst playing a different video game. Because some YouTube members actually will know, a while ago, I became obsessed with the digital version of Dune Imperium. Dune Imperium is like a tabletop game But the digital version is awesome. It's basically just like playing some strategy / deck builder style game that's Dune. And it's honestly a really good game. But, you know, it's just turn-based. If you're playing against the computer, you can leave a turn there for ages. So sometimes I'll just have a game of Dune Imperium going in the background. And I'll, like, take my next turn in between matches of whatever game I'm playing, or I'll be, like, farming in Stardew Valley or something. Excuse me. And then I'll, oh, I thought I just got a bone mass rune right away. Saw red out the corner of my eye. Got excited. The record is sub 14 at the minute. Maybe a mod or something could update the world record command to Thread's current time. Ooh, dude, really need to get used to this auto run shit. I keep hesitating calling it auto run because Iron Gate has called it auto run, but it's not auto run, it's toggle sprint. Lol. Ooh, got a little bit left in this hammer. How far will this get us? Just being a absolute asshole and not fixing my hammers whilst we don't have a spawn down. This is gonna be... We're here so early that we are very underprepared. Well, it's a speedrun, baby. That's a sweet spot. Oh, I should have at least made a fucking pickaxe. Any chance we could get those awesome boss icons along with a split table in the future? Oh, shit. Yeah, sure. Oh, well, this is really just not good. But let me see what I can do about that. I can't remember. Oh, fuck. Oh. Maybe I can... just kite things around a little bit. No, you know what? It's best to do in here is kill the... Wob. And then we can try and regen. And then on this relog, I can try and sort the overlay out. So we need to get rid of the Yag cross and the bone cross, right? There we go. Overlay back. Whenever we use it for the other thing, we'll just have to remember. I'm out of stone because I made the hammer. Whatever. It's not an ideal situation, but we are here so fast that it's a speed run. All that matters is time. So therefore it is ideal. Oh shit, fucked up my dodge. I'm being mentioned in the Discord. Is it an emergency or what? Fuck. Oh, actually, I think we can do better than this. That's good. That's good as well. And we've regened, and we're productive during the regen time. So let's now go and try and sort a wood situation out. You kind of want to just, if you need to take the time to do something, oh my god, just like try and figure out something else productive you could be doing, you know what I mean? So you're not totally wasting time. We need wood. It's increasingly looking like we're not going to go for level 3 club. So what we should try and go for level 2 club. Fuck's sake, it's just we're getting mobbed, dude. It's so annoying. Kind of tempted to kite everyone to the Settling spawn and kill them with that. Thought about doing it earlier, but we're on much lower HP. Well, great. That wasn't worth it. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Let's get a little bit more wood. No. We're not. A permadeath Valheim speedrun it's not really a thing. I'm practicing for you know, grinding world record for one of the actual main categories. I've not actually fully decided which yet, but right now this is technically a glitchless all bosses. Are we... Oh, one bone away from going to level 2 club. Right. There we go. Come. Let's do this. What? Fuck. What was I thinking about? This. Yeah. Still need wood. We are going to continue our harder settings playthrough at some point. What's the question? It's all normal, yeah. No main speedrun category will ever have any custom settings. We could leave it at that for now. This is very fast right now. Let me see what's at this door. Can't quite see what the situation is on the other side of this yet, but it's worth killing this guy if he's not on a spawner. It's really annoying spot for a spawner, that. I should have pressed that. Oh, it's pretty good now, actually. I'm just gonna get poison and spam kill this. Because if you don't destroy the spawner before you kill the enemy, you just will spawn another enemy. Oh my god, I couldn't roll out the way in time. It's so annoying. It's fine. Not much different to relog in. Which we would have had to have done another relog anyway. Okay. We could take that. Should take that. Get rid of that poison. Yeah, I don't remember if I finished saying what I was going to say before, but we are going to continue on our 2 challenge playthroughs. We've got one playthrough that we're in the process of where we're using the hardest possible world modifiers on every single one. We're going to continue that. And we've got the challenge one that we started where people could donate to change how the challenge was, basically. And we've got all the bosses killed except for Barda on that one. And we'll be figuring out how we have chat vote for sort of like the challenge for the final segment in that one soon. But I was thinking I'm going to do one more stream this week. Because I'm just going to be working on videos and stuff the rest of the week. And I was thinking of either continuing the hardest possible settings playthrough or doing more speedrun practice. What would you prefer, chat, for the other stream this week? Continuing the hardest possible settings playthrough of no map, you know, deleting inventory on death and deleting skills on death and max raids, max difficulty, lowest drop rate, everything. Or speedruns. Either. That's good. Thanks for the follow, Tim. Appreciate that, mate. Okay. Got a lot of iron and stuff. Speedruns? We'll see. I am enjoying this right now. I'm trying to find a bone master rune right here, chat. Not really happening. We could. Go and farm that Surtling spawner again. This is a dead end, right? No, it isn't, is it? Oh, it is. It's the one with the treasure in. Can be a with a bone spawner, right? So, let's check it. This is still practice. So anyone that's pretty new to Valheim speedrunning over the last year or so and hasn't been an enjoyer of it from the beginning, and so therefore doesn't know my sort of history of Valheim speedrunning, we've had multiple world records in multiple different categories several times over in this in Valheim for, you know, long periods of time. I was the first speedrunner to submit the game to speedrun.com and create the leaderboards. Speedrun.com, so I'm a moderator and stuff over there as well. And yeah, on my channel on YouTube, it is the largest amount of Valheim speedrun content that exists on the internet in one place by a gigantic margin, because it has been one of the main things I've done on the channel for a very long time. But yeah, more recently, sort of somewhere around sort of Mistlands and stuff, my YouTube channel was like picking up a lot, and I have been spending a lot more time working on videos and stuff like that. It's been a bigger priority for me lately. And yeah, that's why I've not done a ton of Valheim Speedrun stuff in a little while, but it's really not been that long. We could what I'm going to do is I'm going to move on to a different crypt. Continue looking for the rune and for withered bones. Heard of trophy hunting? I really am amazed at the amount of people talking about trophy hunting. I don't get it. I mean, I get that Thread's doing it. That makes sense. I can see people knowing about it because of Thread. Are there other content creators participating in it that have like a decent sized following or something? Do I plan on participating in the trophy hunt? I've been thinking about doing it at some point for the lols. But I've been asked a lot about it today. So maybe I should give it a shot, I don't know. But I spent quite a lot of time today explaining why it isn't something I'm like super enthusiastic about. Just you know, the basis of it being like very RNG heavy, so it's kind of difficult to make. Oh, nice. To take like mega seriously from a competitive standpoint, but that it, you know, can be some good fun essentially is the gist of it. That's a pretty nice line for bone mass. What's up, Shoot? Good to be back. Nice. Oh. There is an invisible archer back there somewhere, I guess. Thoughts on stone golems? I think they're cool. They're usually in speedruns and stuff like a relatively minor inconvenience. But that every now and then, if you get super unlucky, they're a major one. It used to be the #1 run killer at one point in Valheim Speedrun history. Back when we only had 5 bosses, and when the way to defeat Modo was all done above ground before I started doing the below ground strats. Because a golem could just come out of nowhere and okay, there's an archer in there somewhere as well. It's annoying. Let's regen stamina a bit. Yeah, they used to like come out of nowhere and destroy your setup without you even being able to see them. It was super annoying. Hopefully there's not a getting fucking archered from everywhere at the minute. There's still an archer here. Why? What is going on? There must be a spawner at the other side of there. I don't think I have the stamina for this. Oh god, I forgot. I've got toggle sprint. Toggle sprint almost got me killed. No, the toggle sprint. I'm turning it off. I'm not used to it. Hypothetically, it could save time because you can auto run whilst doing print seeds. But at the end of the day, how many times do you do print seeds? It's better to start more precise movement. Oh my god, so much better. So, since we have a few people in the chat that seem to be interested in speedrunning and stuff, obviously, the speedrun stream, so it's logical. Are you guys interested in any other speedruns? In the past, I've speedrun OG Resident Evil 2, OG Resident Evil 3, a little bit of Elden Ring, Tribes of Midgard. But we could always, it's always fun to learn new speedruns as well. Maybe we just go look for some fast and easy withered bones somewhere else. Those 3 are the best speedruns in my opinion. That's a good one. Used to watch Minecraft speedruns. I always wanted to try and get really good at Minecraft speedruns because it is like the closest thing to Valheim speedruns, and back when no one speedran Valheim and I was streaming speedrunning Valheim all the time, the reason I kind of got into doing it was basically because at the time, I was trying to learn Minecraft speedruns. Oh god. That is a archer in a bad place. Fuck. Yeah, I was learning Minecraft speedruns around the time Valheim came out. And when I was playing Valheim, I was just thinking of all of the ways that the Valheim was reminding me of it. And I was thinking, oh, all of these sort of things you do in Minecraft speedruns could be possible in this. I am watching 3 speedruns and have a friend who's practicing 2. But I don't think I could do it. What speedruns are you watching? They are pretty similar, yeah. It would still be so fun, I think, if I learn Minecraft speedruns to sort of switch up the stream between Valheim and Minecraft speedruns. I still think that could be so good. I don't know if our community would be that into it, though. Fuck it. I'm just going to leave, I think. I'm over this swamp. We don't have the wood to leave, really. Not yet. What's up, Mike? Appreciate that, dude. Hope you're doing good. That could be good. Oh, we don't have fine wood though. So it's not worth it. We'll probably just leave then. What the fuck? Oh, scuffed. Slow L. Ah, we're fast enough. We're not being chased that hard. Thought is this gonna die getting surrounded by mobs that was chasing us as soon as we didn't get out right away. It's not worth going for kiting. Not right now. Maybe if we had more flint and stuff. At least we got our cores. Oh my god, you scared me. Went to the shop, left your stream open, forgot all about it. When I came back, I heard you speaking and was like, what the fuck? Who's in my house? You know what? I've done that exact same thing so many times, I'll be honest. I need to pee, guys. I need to pee. I can't hold it anymore. You know what? Let's roll the dice. Let's leave it sailing. Watch my back, chat, alright? Make sure you steer the ship if there's a serpent. Oh, good job, chat. Good job. I'm proud of you. There's no way we sailed directly. The bone mass, right? Like, no shot. Oh, I saw you post something about that in the Discord. I'm really sorry to hear that, Mike. Wait, speaking of the Discord, someone was atting me. Oh, I can't fucking... Need a different mouse. Right now, I'm practicing random seed, where you don't get to choose. Oh, yeah, someone congratulated me on 20k subs. Nice. Thank you. You know what? I was planning on talking about that, I guess. Yeah. We hit 20,000 YouTube subs. Like yesterday. So, yeah. Thank you for everybody for supporting the YouTube channel. It's been a long journey. And, you know, we're far from reaching the destination, let's say, but we are also completely on the right track, so I appreciate it. Thank you. I really don't want to be hovering around inside a swamp biome at night with a raft, because if we just get really screwed over with the RNG, we could sail into a goddamn wraith spawn or something. It's, yeah, it's just like there's not really much you can do to fight a wraith from a raft in the ocean. It would be extremely difficult. We need to make a bow soon as well. We're sort of semi-committed to only really having level 2 club. So we might as well just make a bow when we can. Hey Nick, looked at Bill's video. Goodwill shop was so awesome. Oh yeah, thank you. I love the Goodwill shop as well. I can't take too much credit for the build video because, you know, it wouldn't exist if it wasn't for awesome community members making absolutely insane builds on the server for thousands of hours over the last 3 years. And, you know, it's a long time coming to finally do something to show the rest of the Valheim community what's been going on the server, because whenever I see pictures and stuff of really cool Valheim builds, I've always just been like, that's really cool. There's either stuff just as cool or even cooler on the server though, and no one knows about it. And I think they're all our community members are a little modest, you know, they're not entering build competitions and stuff. So it's nice to showcase it. Hopefully the video does well. Doing pretty good last I saw. Hopefully that continues. On the builds video, all those materials sourced on that server, or were a lot of them ported in? The vast majority of them were gotten from that server. Some stuff was brought in that was gotten from other servers, but because they have started to run out of things, because there's so much. In fact, one thing that I was torn between showing was the map, because I wish I could have shown you how much stuff is on the map, because the world is like there's so much going on. But all materials were totally gotten legitimately and vanilla and stuff. There was nothing that's like spawned in or anything like that. Running out of things is a crazy problem. Exactly, yeah. And if there's one thing that I guess I could have done better in the video, to maybe emphasize that. But at the same time, I was like trying to keep things quite cinematic. And I'm happy with how it turned out in that regard. Oh no, what am I stuck on? Oh, okay, no, we're just stuck in the model. That's annoying. This is such a funny quirk that I feel like I've only ever heard it discussed on our stream when it happens to us. No fucking way, dude. We just found Hilda. Right, we need to check. We need to check Hilda. Yeah. So when you destroy a raft and you're standing on it and you fall into it, temporarily standing in the model, basically it stops having a collision for a moment, right? And the model persists for a few moments before it finally disappears. And for a few moments, being inside the model actually slows your movement speed. And it can be a little dicey in that situation. You know, if the way it gets you stuck is a deal breaker. Let's do a couple of things right now. Let's get a bed down here. Fuck me. But is it a whole last house, bro? Got more than just a fucking roof. How, bro? Come on, dude. What a douche. Hope you're having a great run, Nick. The build video was great to watch. Oh, thank you, Canary. Hope you enjoyed it. I really enjoyed making it. It was very fun to it took a while of figuring out what to show and how was the best way of showing it, but once I decided on all of that stuff, it was really cool just getting all of the cinematic shots of everything. The reality is, like, there's so much on the server. The video could have been hours and hours long. And also, like, every build that I talked about, I could have talked about for hours as well. And there's just like a certain point where it's kind of like, I think it needed to be a balance of sort of like what you show and what amount of detail, because too much detail could also have been very boring for some people. But it was very cool to have such good looking subject matter for the cinematic shots. No shit. There's the planes right next to us, and we never would have known that without this information. Let's go check that real quick. Let me think. Is there some things we should do whilst we're here? Should probably try and make a bow, right? Okay. Okay, I'll just drop this, I guess. Oh, I messed up. Oh, no, I didn't. We have fuck all feathers anyway. I was going to say we could do fire arrows. We don't need to, though. We've got lots of iron. There's some flint. We're Gucci. Right. I don't care about the sealed tower itself. But it does signify on planes. And the absolute best sort of position you can be in on a Valheim speedrun is to know where the next boss is before you've killed the current boss, so that you can just go from boss to boss to boss. It doesn't always play out that way. It's not at the end of the world if it's not the case. But it's very common for runs to go sideways if you end up in a position of like not knowing where the next boss is. Because if you don't know what direction to go in, it'll just be a disaster. So far, the RNG for this run is like lining up very, very good to put us in a straight line, which is the absolute perfect scenario. Obviously, hypothetically, if the run made it that far, we have to go all the way back north at some point, which means that now, because of the Ashlands, the best path is always going to be north, but that is never going to happen pretty much. There is a chance that you get that level of RNG. So it may happen eventually. You can pretty much say goodbye to people claiming new record though at that point. Because that will be... Are you fucking kidding me? Two Desquitos right next to each other. This never used to be a thing. And I've been complaining about it ever since it became a thing. I'm convinced Desquitos spawning on top of each other never used to be a thing. You know what? I need to talk to someone at Iron Gate about it, thinking about it, because I don't think I've ever brought it up in conversation. Because they might not know if it is a real thing, if it is a real scenario. So, what I'm sort of talking about, chat, is... I've grinded like Valheim Random Seed speedruns a ton, more than anyone easily, just by virtue of the amount that I have done attempts on stream over the years. And there was periods of time where it was like almost every day, right? No one's grinded it like that. And I had a conversation with a Valheim QA tester once, and we were talking about like the amount of seeds that we've seen. And he was like, I think he was seeing more seeds than me, basically. Because he knew, I think, how many seeds he generated. And I went and looked up at my live split software, which has a count of attempts. And whatever number it was I think already more seeds. But also, like, that wasn't my only set of splits. So it's like a lot, right? And I personally... Oh my god, so annoying. I personally feel that Desquitos never used to spawn on top of each other like this, right? They never ever said this was a change, right? But another thing, another factor in what I'm talking about is not every speedrunner, but a handful of speedrunners know for a fact that sometimes a Valheim update will actually like change a certain seed in a weirdest way. And like over the years, specifically with the planes, there's been a ton of scenarios where some update came out and it has nothing to do with the planes in it, but the world generation of that seed changes, and like that seed now doesn't have a totem in that spot anymore, for example. Which sort of implies that there is something going on somewhere in the Valheim codebase where either there is a slight tweak to, you know, the world generation going on, or there is some other system that's interacting with it that's causing it to change. You'd trying to do another build or something like that, right? Either are hypothetically possible from a development standpoint. So I kind of feel like there is a small chance that it's not even intended to have Desquito spawn on top of each other. Because I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty confident it never used to be a thing. And it seems like a pretty insane thing to choose to be a thing. And, you know, I brought up a few bugs and stuff before. To people at Iron Gate, and just... This is one I've definitely not discussed thinking about it. This is the topic we've not discussed. Oh my god, it's so annoying that that's not it. That's not it. If I don't update, delete an entire mountain, I had some building on. Yeah. Rock floating in the air, look like Avatar. Yeah. I mean, it's purely hypothetical, but it does seem possible, right? It could be an accident. Definitely should bring that up. Cloudberry's speedrunner's best friend. So much stamina for 0 time and effort. Those few deaths right there, way faster than forcing making a root harness, even though we didn't have the RNG to get one. You know what I mean? I'm just pure, this is pure speculation, right? I don't know the minds of the entire Valheim player base. But I do know gamers pretty well. And sometimes I do feel like there could maybe be a little too much ego involved in figuring out certain things. Because sometimes I think people just... like, Corpse Run, for example, is like so powerful, right? Ooh, this could be really good. And... when you're doing a speed run, like, it's your job to do things faster. If it's faster to do it with Corpse Run, you're doing it wrong if you're not using it, right? It's just, that's how it works. It's a speed run. And I do sometimes feel like I have no specific example or evidence of this. It's just kind of a vibe I'm going on. So I could be totally talking out my arse here, and if I am, I apologize. But sometimes it does kind of feel like maybe people are a little concerned with, you know, dying, quote unquote, too much, you know, to the point that they are perhaps doing things in an unoptimized manner from a speedrun perspective in order to just die less, because they don't want viewers or whatever, or whatever, you know, whoever it is. Or maybe it's just they don't like the way it feels in their soul to die, or they don't like, you know, viewers calling them bad for dying more or something like that. You know what I mean? I have zero evidence for this. I'm just going off pure vibes. But it is like a as someone that doesn't really care about the bragging rights, but does really care about the speedrun as a whole, because I'm the only person that's kind of been with it from the beginning and never really abandoned it. You know what I mean? I feel partially responsible for the Valheim Speedrun community. And I want to see it thrive. And sometimes I just feel like, I don't know, we could be doing better if people weren't concerned about coming off a certain way. Or at least I worry about whether or not that is the case. I don't actually have any reason to think it definitely is, but it's something that I do worry sometimes. Like, is this what's going on? Because if so, that's shit. But I don't know. Maybe it's not going on. I have a massive tendency to overanalyze things, so we'll be talking out my arse, like I said. Fully admit that. Whatever, bro. I don't necessarily care that much about finding totems at this point. I'm more concerned with finding a Yag rune. Here we go. That could be a rune. Let's go around these Desquitos. Two on top of each other again, by the way. I'm gonna ask Smith from Iron Gate about this Desquito thing, before I forget, because I think it's a really interesting question. Even like, you know, doesn't matter what the answer is. Oh shit, we got one. Fucking Hilda coming in clutch, dude. Okay, his location isn't terrible. Especially if we can get some other bosses going back up to Ashlands. Honestly, this is more and more starting to look like maybe this has to stop being a practice run and become an actual run. Yeah, all of a sudden it says pretty big potential. Just purely based on the fact that, don't get me wrong, there's still like several ways this could totally fall apart and just be useless anyway, but finding Yag is something that doesn't happen on most runs anyway. If you're resetting at appropriate times, it shouldn't. Sorry, that should be the case. Sorry, if you're resetting at appropriate times. We just sail. it's not worth getting rid of our spawn. If we sleep, the problem is we need the wood. So getting the wood back means it resets our spawn to the middle, and we have a spawn here anyway. So it's not worth sleeping right now, even though it would be nice to sleep to try and avoid serpents, but bone mass is quite close. What's up, Garby? Thank you. Good to be back. Hope you're doing good. I feel like it's easier to run into Yag's altar than finding the actual rune. Yeah, it kind of depends what kind of time frame you're talking about, I guess. On a speed run, probably not. Although it does definitely happen sometimes. But if you're playing the game normally, because like Yag's rune has like a massive tendency to be on the coast, and you do a lot of sailing around coastlines when you play the game normally, it is pretty likely in that scenario, yeah. For sure. Oh, I do have a way of dealing with this guy now. A little bit unfortunate wind scenario. Yugloth doesn't necessarily only spawn on the coast, but there's something about the way the spawns work where it does appear that it perhaps seems more likely than not to be on the coast. There's a video I made a really long time ago. It's like one of my first Valheim YouTube videos. I don't remember if it's in Valheim Beginner's Guide to the Plains, actually. It might be in that video as well. But there is, if not, there is like another video that's like Ultimate Plains Guide or something like that. Where in that I talk about the spawning of Yag runes, which is something that I think is commonly misunderstood by newer players, but I think most players that play the game a lot know by now what the spawn conditions of his rune are. But anyway, it basically appears that like it's just more common to be on the edge of a biome and therefore common to be on the coast. So if you're really struggling to find Yag, you could always just sail around the coastlines of plains until you find him. Although it is always going to be faster and more efficient to just check every single plains and just make sure you're running around looking for stone circles, because I forget what the odds are. Is it like a 1 in 5 or chance or something like that, or a 2 in 7 or something weird like that, of the stone circle formation being the one that has the Yag rune on it. We actually figured it out on stream once by spawning in every variation of the stone circle. I can't remember how many of them we found. It was something like, I think it's 7 or something like that. But in a nutshell, yeah, it's more common to find them on the coast. It is quite odd, I'll say, the spawn conditions of the Yag rune, which is probably why people struggle with it so much. I think it has more to do, though, with the fact that a lot of Valheim world generation happens in, like, donuts. Because it definitely becomes more common for planes to be further out. And just by virtue of maps being a circle, right? Just point to point. If things happen around this circle, let's say, there are actually always 5 possible Yag spawns on every single map, which is more than some of the early game bosses. But this point and this point are further away than like this point and this point, right? It's just how concentric circles work. Which is why it just is harder to find Yag. Yeah, like there's the same amount of queens as well, but the thing is, because the way that queens spawn, it's a little bit more forgiving, because there's loads and loads more dungeon rooms being generated in the game, right, that have a chance to have a queen rune. So yeah, the way that the Valheim is sort of programmed from seed generation standpoint, it's not like they do things like you know, this boss has X amount of spawns, this boss has X amount of spawns, to sort of even the playing field a little bit. Of they all having sort of like somewhat similar chances to discover, let's say. But if as soon as you start changing sort of like where the runes appear, it totally messes with it. Because like with dungeons, for example, every boss that can have a rune in a dungeon is always going to be easier to find. Just because it doesn't matter how rare you make the rune in that given room type. You're always going to be generating way more runes. More rooms, not runes. Than you would be like, you know, whatever. A tower or whatever. Which is why Bone Mass and the Elder are pretty easy to find. Because they can spawn in dungeons. The runes can be in dungeons. The Vegvaseers. And in towers outside. Another question while sailing. Do you know about seekers spawning around the center of the map? Or are those leftovers from events? If you've defeated the queen, that will begin to happen. Yeah, that's just how the game works. But Yeah, when dealing with mob spawns in general, all you can really do is just like cover places and workbenches and fires and stuff. Also outside of an event, yeah. We have one major problem. We need more wood. I don't know how minimal of a setup I can do here. You have a forest around your base, it's becoming infested. Oh no. This to get on top of the skull, get a bed on, hopefully. Okay. We do still need 3 more withered bones, but I think it's still going to be worth just getting our bed up here right now instead of waiting for later. Auto exposed. What do you mean it's beautiful? This is like a luxury hotel. There we go. Okay. So we go. Give withered bones, please. Quickly check your back for an archer. Top tip, by the way. I think I will take a couple of these. Oh my days. Really? Why is the RNG so bad? I guess the thing is we need 3 withered bones, right? So it's like the odds of us finding 3 sort of like instantly on the ground in a... Fuck, I missed, bro. Yeah, the odds of us finding like that many like that are like pretty small, so we need to at least grind out a couple or something out of this place before rolling the dice. What's through here? Okay, no scrap pile there. Come on, RNG's this. I'm gonna drop this, I think. I could check that. How long do I think what would take? We have no estimate for the end of the whole run, if that's what you mean. It's not really possible to know. Because the game's like randomly generated, you never really know how long a run, any specific run will take. We don't even know if the run will even like end up being like finishable. But right now it's looking good, and so that's what you got to go on. Can't see enough for what's in that room, so I'm not going to gamble on it. This one we know there's something through there because I hear the spawner. Oh, we found another. Need one more. What's up, Puerco? Thanks for the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Oh, nice. I probably saw them then. There's some cool looking builds. I think a tour video will pull some views if you're interested. It depends. YouTube doesn't really work like that. It needs to be like all about the title and thumbnail. So it kind of depends on the nature of the build and the story behind it. Which build is it in the Discord? We got what we needed, by the way, chat. I didn't necessarily mean to spawn this early. I'm not completely ready. I don't think anyone has done this fight like this ever. I'll just be totally real. But during our challenge run, we kind of figured some stuff out with Bowmass. So I'm kind of YOLOing a little right now. We don't have the mats to build a thing, so I'm just going to try and do it without it. I'm not necessarily against the idea of making a video about someone's, you know, builds that they send me. I just can't really agree on face value. And I need to sort of know more about the build, see the build a bit more. I don't really remember what was posted in the Discord. Is it the... I remember there was like... I don't know how to describe it. That's not what I meant, Waco, but... Okay. Thanks for flexing on me in the chat. Is there a problem here or something? Because what I actually said was that I can't agree to make a video or something on face value. That's what I meant. Come closer, bro. No! Not like this. This is fucked. God damn it. Let's just after more information about the actual build, mate. How big it is, what makes it special, how long it took. Well, I think we're done here anyway, honestly. I don't like the vibe already in the chat, so. Good luck though. I'm dying. Oh my god, the water went totally down the wrong hole. Didn't this work a moment ago? No, it doesn't work. This is definitely not a good situation to have lost our tombstone. What's up, I'm fast? Good to be back, dude. We'll just do a full damage cancel so it can hop off. Would something like pufferfish work here? Pufferfish would have some utility, yeah. Wouldn't be have a massive impact, but could have some value. Oh, he's stuck because of all of his mobs. There we go. We're still a bit high up. It's not quite perfect setup. We didn't have the mats are the perfect setup, so I'm sort of YOLOing a little bit here. I'm doing things, for fuck's sake, a little out of the norm, but you'd never end up with refined ether at this point, though. Or at least the odds are very, very small that you would. Oh, we just lost that wood. Cool. Why is there a skelly there? It's annoying. Maybe we just do it all here. It would definitely work better than for fish, you're right. Excuse me. Right, we need to sort out this station. Seems like a very desperate situation. This is a speedrun, dude. If it doesn't look like a desperate situation, then it's an unoptimized run, basically. Not even joking. Lots of people over-prepare, and the time they spend to over-prepare to make it look like it's going smoother makes it slower than if they just did it kind of scuffed. Because the run is all about total time, obviously, spent doing things. That's the whole sort of nature of Valheim runs. We need to maybe move this a little. Not quite. Got the right spot. So annoying. We could go and get wood and come back. It's always an option. Can't find the spot where I actually placed it. I don't. Okay, good. Right, we don't actually need to repair yet, so let's worry about that when it comes to it. You actually have a decent amount of food, which is good. I'm doing a great job, thank you. Oh, wait, please. Let's reset a little with this. It's gotten worse over time. Yeah. This could be a little scuffed because we put a workbench on our bed. We're fine. This is not a good spot. Last time we were sort of experimenting with this boss in the challenge run that we're doing, we managed to do quite a lot without getting poisoned. And we didn't have the full setup, but we did have a bit of a setup, didn't we? So I think that's what ultimately needs to happen, is just sort of build some sort of a setup that still works. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. It's just a little bit more scuffed because if you do it from down below instead of doing it from above, there's a lot of like visual cues you can use on the side of the skull to figure out that you're at the correct height. Almost got it figured out here. The reason I'm doing it like this, like, so normally, first of all, if anyone doesn't know, you can go watch like one of my Valheim Speedrun Strat videos on YouTube that describes like all of the speedrun strats, where you can see the strat for this boss. Well, recently, today we're obviously supposed to be practicing and figuring out new things for the speedrun because it just needs to happen to shave off a lot of time. I'm not really interested in bite-sized time saves because this is the sort of beginning of me grinding this particular Valheim update, and I always try and figure out like new stuff. And one of the things I realized recently is like sometimes you can waste a lot of time going for the usual setup if you don't sort of have the mats to do it right away. And it is actually possible to do with like little to no setup. We're absolutely golden now, though. This is perfect. Bear in mind as well, a lot of times you would have a level 3 club, which would do this faster. But again, this is why I'm doing it like this. The Valheim speedrun needs to get to a place where we're much more flexible with the strats instead of like treating it like we're speedrunning Mario 64 and doing the same shit over and over again, because that's not the case. We need to be able to mix and match strats. We need to be able to just capitalize on really good RNG more instead of like, oh, you know, I've got time, I can spend X amount of time making this armor or whatever. It's worth, quote unquote, worth it, whatever that means. You know, we're trying to like push the envelope a bit more here and just do things way more scuffed, because I'm really starting to think there's massive potential in doing things like this. Keeps falling back into a ditch there, which is really unfortunate. It's got a little dip, which I didn't really realize when I placed that bit of wood there. Maybe we can put platform somewhere else, or maybe we can kind of bait him to the other side. Maybe that's the move. Maybe this side of it. Here we go. Maybe this will be better. combo extensions there. It's definitely not as consistent as the proper setup, but you know, maybe if we spent 20 minutes getting the mats or something for the other setup, it'd still just be worth doing it like this. See, this is perfect when he's standing in front of us. So if he's off to the left side, it gets scuffed. Because the trick is basically you need to judge the height on where you put the platform. The way we've always done it is by using a specific line in the texture that you can see from down below. We can't see that from up here. And the platform needs to be at such a height that we can reach him with our melee, but he can't reach us with his. And right now, there is sort of a sweet spot basically, and right now he's not in it, but he's in it in such a spot that it will work, just maybe not every hit. If it was a little lower, and he wasn't in this ditch on this side, it'd be better. Nice little ditch. Come on. Sort of baiting him to move the wrong way unintentionally. Oh, okay, it works on this corner as well. So, alright. That's actually not too bad. It's only that one left corner it doesn't work. All the other corners it works. So we know now that we should be able to bait him one side or another. Yeah, keep going. There we go. So this is the kind of thing that we need to practice. Let's actually jump in out of its poison cloud. Because we managed to do like a lot out of the poison cloud during our challenge run that we were doing. He's so confused right now. On this way, dude. How the fuck did that reach me? Oh, we should have been stood on our bed. That was my mistake. I think this is good progress. We're figuring stuff out here that is like new, which is what needs to happen for the sake of all runners. Things are getting too stale with the lack of strats. He's for real right now? All the mobs that are in front of him are stopping him from moving close enough. Dude, move, come on. Bingo. What? How am I missing these combos? Okay, whatever. Well, you certainly comboed that blob. Get out of the ditch. This is such a degen. You can't stay out of the gutter. Just had a little bit more wood. We could have like a couple of these platforms. It'd be pretty sick. Could be far superior to the old Strat. How is he in a ditch there? I don't think he is he? Maybe he is. Is it possible to use 400 wooden arrows from wood? Sure. Frankly, it could be worth using more arrows, but yeah, the club's going to be a lot faster than arrows. But it's definitely probably be useful to add a load more arrows in for when you're not attacking him. But the thing is, you should be able to get the setup in such a way that you can always be attacking him with the club. So the point isn't to replace one strat with another. The point is like everything needs to be flexible and have variation to it. You need options based on your current loadout, and you shouldn't have to, you know, only be able to do the fight with a certain loadout. You should be able to make it work somehow with whatever you have, if that makes sense. That's the world we're sort of, the ideal we're striving for. And that's why we're doing it on purpose, suboptimal with less stuff, because that's just what we have. And it should be faster to get to the point where you can do it like this consistently. If you need to, then be forced to, you know, go and collect things for ages in order to do it the other way, if that makes sense. So we're looking for like all different kind of ways with low gear, high gear, that kind of thing. You have motion too? True. What's up, Dana? Thanks for by the stream, mate. I hope you're doing good. Congrats on 20k. I think I found you on 347. That's crazy. Appreciate you still being with us, bro. Still being a valued community member after so long. It's crazy. At some point, I'm gonna have to have a beer or something with some of their OGs. Come on. Love the growth and cheers to the future. Growing exponentially. If only we were growing exponentially. That would be great. Would I appreciate it, dude? Both of you will likely want 3 or 4 beers. Me too, to be honest. To be completely honest. My alcohol tolerance is completely out of control. And always has been, just like genetically. Don't know why. Maybe it's maybe it is Viking genetics. Same as Wolfie. The supposed anyone with the name Rawcliffe was supposed to be like, it's like Old English slur for like hill folk that were all descendants of like Viking settlers or whatever. My surname is literally like a freaking medieval racial slur for hill folk, basically. That most of Northern England is where all the Vikings were at. So that's probably why. I remember being 14, right, and being on holiday with my mom, and letting me have a few beers. Wait, no, it can't have been 14. I can't remember how old I was. But I was young. And she was just like, are you sure you haven't just been drinking for like years? What the fuck is going on? And I was just like, no, this is just how it is. I don't know. It was like, oh, it's super weird from day one. Uh-oh. Don't fall. Let's do a repair, I guess, whilst we're here. It's not quite the right height, is it? Still super fucking annoying. Go on, move. Man, it's so annoying how, like, sometimes it's so consistent and it seems like we've got the absolute perfect scenario. And then other times it's like so hit and miss. Definitely just must be a tiny bit off, which kind of makes me want to try and move it a bit, but yeah, I think I'm going to try and move it a little bit. But you know what? I have a different idea. Come on. Come off it. Get over here. How the fuck is it not connected? It's so close, honestly. There we go. I'm just going to go for regular hits instead of combo extension. Because the problem is rolling a dice to combo extension is that it's not in the perfect spot. You could get so many misses. It's not even worth it. Come on, bro, mass. I did the thing without even thinking about it, seeing Thorn. Get out of that ditch, dude. It's so annoying. Let's just kite him to this over the front and see if this works. Oh, he's on the right spot now, though. Come on. We're getting there. Don't you fucking go anywhere. Surely. Why are you there? Come over here a bit. Ah. So annoying. Here we go. Okay, that works spot on. Perfect. Guess this is why killing each deer in record time ain't important. Well, yeah, times it by 6. Same applies for every boss. And it's not about the boss fights. It almost never is. It's about how quickly you can find them and get to them and gather the things you need to summon them. That's exactly why a fight like this could still work. Because if you find it so early, you don't have the gear, you need to be able to still do it. Because it is almost always going to be faster to be able to still do it, no matter how scuffed it is, than to get said gear to do it faster. Because it doesn't matter how much time you save on the boss, it matters how long it takes you to make all the gear. And how sort of off track it puts you, if that makes sense. Which is why we're going with a super minimal setup right now, because we didn't have the mats for a better setup. And instead of spending time on a better setup, go with scuff version and do right away. Most speedrunners, what they keep doing is just like find a certain way they like to do it and kind of like do it the same way every time. Which is easy to fall in that trap, but that's not what we need to be doing. We need to be super flexible and just go with like what's best for our current RNG, you know? Keep slipping back into like the little dip there, which is annoying. Could always hypothetically try and raise that dip, but I don't think we really have what we need to do that either. Especially if we can just kite him anyway into a certain spot. Might not matter. Also, maybe we can be like trying to remove some of these pieces and replace them in different spots. It's just so scuffed because if you lose some of the mats, getting them back can be a nightmare, but maybe that's worth the risk. Oh god, we've got wraithed. Right, we need to relog immediately so it doesn't go to our bed and destroy it. It could be GG's getting wraithed in this scenario. Destroys the bed. That's a reset anyway. We have poison arrows though. it might be savable scenario. We may need to leave this spot. Oh, we need to relog again so it doesn't destroy our bed instantly. Getting wraithed on the bone mass fight is just unlucky. Is he far enough away to stay away now? No. Oh, no, he might be. If he's away, we don't need to relog on death. When you die, when this is going on, the world continues on without you. If you relog on death, the world doesn't continue on without you. So it can avoid certain scenarios, like if you die on a bed. Oh, he's coming back. I should have got the stealth shot whilst I could. Don't you fucking dare. Oh my god, how did I miss that? Out of his range, but it wasn't. I should probably relog on that one as well. Still quite close. I didn't necessarily think I was going to be live for this long today. It's been a good stream though. The animation is going to get me killed, isn't it? Okay, cool. Love that. Love how, like, you can't click on stuff because if something's in the way. So stupid. Really, dude? I think I should just yeet it and then relog to cancel the fall damage. Just to be a little faster getting down and stuff. It's such an awkward spot with the water and stuff. It's too late now. Hopefully the bed's not gone. I didn't relog right away. Alright, he's fucked off. It's like it might be... So annoying. Okay. I think he's just gone just because it's daytime now. Why am I not collecting that? What the fuck is wrong with the game sometimes? Sometimes I feel like auto-collect works from like a mile away. And other times I feel like it doesn't fucking work at all. Unless you're like inside it. Doesn't work at all on this side, this thing. Ooh, looks like the Rave must have done some damage to the bed, by the way. It's super lucky to be alive right now. Love how this doesn't work on this side at all, but it does on the other. Interesting. Not working here, actually, either anymore. I wonder what it was about this. I think maybe if Bowmass is more in the center, is why the collision was right. I think what we should do at some point is figure out some sort of visual marker, just like how I did with Bowmass, which is like, I think what everyone uses now is just like I found some line in the texture that if you aim for it, it's the perfect height if you build from below. I need to find a visual marker to do the same above, and I think that's definitely something worth looking into. In fact, I think I might just do that now. And then just call it. Because this has gone pretty scuffed. And we're not going to be finishing this run anyway. The odds are very slim. That it'd even be worth finishing. Oh my god. I'm pressing buttons wrong. This obviously has gone horribly. But it is worth doing because we're definitely onto something here. Definitely. And we're only on Bowmass. The odds of... Like, I wasn't planning on staying up and finishing this run, obviously. So let's actually figure this out. Because that's kind of the point of what I'm doing at the minute is... We need to be practicing and figuring things out instead of just doing runs for the sake of content. Like, if the run matters and we want the run to be good, then we should be trying to, for the sake of the entire speedrun community, and speedrun as a whole, actually trying to make things better. So let's figure some stuff out before we call it. Actually, we should probably turn off ghosts. Thank you, Jamie. So let's do end clear as well, actually. And then let's give ourselves some decent items. So we have some health in that. What we need to figure out is I don't. So obviously level in the ground is like something that has been a thing for like years, right? It's no one's first rodeo here in Valheim Speedrunning. With a good setup, you shouldn't have to. But it is conceivable that sometimes it might be worth it. Especially if you're having to do things like more scuffed, you know what I mean? So it's definitely not a no on that one. But this is more important. Right, let's do Ghost. And just wait, because the constant spam of poison is making it really hard to read the textures. What we need to find is like a visual marker in the texture that could be at the right height. Because the way we've been doing it since I initially figured this out is like you can see there's sort of a line in the top of the eye socket, and that's where we go off to the perfect height. We might even be able to do better than that. So there is sort of 3 sets of lines. It's still spamming poison, so I can't fucking see shit. So 3 sets of lines there. Let me see if this, maybe going off this third, if it gives a fuck about what my requirements are. Debug mode. Right. Now let me see with this. Right. Is this right? Nevertheless, we're very entertaining with your work. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Oh, I turned Ghost. Oh, I've got it all backwards. All right. Anyway. Is that quite low enough? I mean, this is still club type, isn't it? But spawn. Club. This seems perfect. Let's get him to like move around a bit, test it in different spots. Yeah, go away. Dude, that's it. I think that's it. But it is on the back anyway. So you can see that there's like a line here, like a crease of white, and then another one, and then there's another set. So that's our visual marker there. And we can see that one from above. So yeah, that's really good. Right, I think I'm going to call it there because I'm down for the bathroom and yeah, we're going for like 5 hours and I still need to do some work, do some game development stuff before I go to bed tonight. But thanks a lot for watching, chat. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I am going to be doing another stream sometime this week. Might make it another speedrun stream because today was fun. But we'll see how I feel at the time. It'll either be that or it'll be continuing the harder settings playthrough. So if you don't want to miss the stream, join the Discord. Pay attention to the announcements things. I'm not sure what day it'll be yet. Subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch. You can support the content on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. That's also how you get access to the Epic Build server that we just made a video about. Links in the description. You can also do donations and bits and subs and all that stuff. If you want to support the content and help keep the dream alive. Yeah, make sure you smash the like button on YouTube before you go anywhere. Even if you're watching on Twitch, the best way to help me for free is to head over to YouTube and smash like, because it makes it more likely for the content to show up in the recommended feed. Thanks a lot for watching. And yeah, I'll see you guys soon for some more Valheim. Night, guys. Have a good one. Bye.